Hi, Paradox. Good. Hi, Amethyst. Hi, Vay. How are y'all doing? I'm upset. I lost 2 hours of grinding the fucking, this. I was making millions. And then my game froze. Like, if I go over to the shop over here, I had everything except for this one and the 4 at the very bottom. Visited your mom in the hospital? Hmm. I assume these are weak to frost. I also just realized we have a ton of elements with regards to, like, spell types that we've got. Yeah, weak to frost. Cool. Desert Steve, yeah. There he is. It's Desert Steve and his 3 brothers. By the way, game is quiet. Don't mind me while I accidentally fucking blow your ears out. That was my fault. I had the sound down really low earlier. Oh, hey, look, it's the Temple of Wind. Oh, that's neat. This area isn't a dungeon anymore.
Halt, traveler. I cannot allow you entrance to the Altar of Wind.
I'm Eugenie Olja, of the Crystal Guard.
I'm afraid I have strict orders to allow none save Pope Agnes herself to pass.
I'm Idia Lee, Agnes's best friend.
Best friend.
Does that count for something?
I'm afraid not. Please be on your way.
Okay, this is Tiz, Agnes's boyfriend.
That's enough, I think. Let's be on our way.
Yes, rules are rules after all.
We're leaving, Idia.
I'm so sad I was blowing my nose while the murder gurf happened. Murder gurf. New catchphrase. So this is Ansheim. Oh, we're going back to the Oasis where the Thieves' Den side quest started.
Need water.
Bah, they just keep coming. Go on, after her.
Oh, you're still here doing this shit?
Sir.
I thought we killed you.
What's he up to?
The Jackal, scourge of the desert, and holder of the Thief Asterisk. He and his band of rogues once took orders from Eternia, but went into hiding after falling to Idia and her friends.
Yeah, he's supposed to be
His
dead.
abrasive attitude can frighten those who do not know him. But there is something more to this diamond in the rough.
I like this
By
little,
what
like,
strange
faction
trick of
interact,
fate
like,
do your paths
introduction.
cross anew?
Not that way, you old bat.
Hey, that's enough. What do you think you're doing?
I said watch out for the quicksand. Hey, you got something to say, you shrew? Wait, I know you. From before. Look, if you can't tell, I'm frickin' busy here. Don't just stand there looking stupid. Lend a hand already.
A hand? Okay.
It's finally quieting down.
Ugh, about time. I need a break. This is way harder than thieving.
Whew. You know, I thought you were at it again. Bullying innocent folk in the desert, I mean. But you're actually helping them. And making sure they reach the oasis safely. There are so many people looking for water. I suppose that means the situation hasn't improved, huh?
It was better for a while. Water was cheap, and the little people didn't have to grovel or steal just to quench their thirst. But now, the underground river channels are running dry. We lost 3 oases to the sands just since the beginning of the year. Could it be something happened to the gem?
The gem?
Yeah, the Wellspring gem. If you're from the desert, you know about it. Ask anyone, even the kids.
What is this, Tales of Vesperia?
They'll tell you it's the source of all the water out here. Of course, that's probably just a fairy tale, right? Hey, stop shoving and wait your turn!
Sorry, sir. Won't happen again.
Wow, you're really in charge here.
Yeah, well, just call me head of desert security. A no-good ruffian like myself.
Moving up in the world, huh?
Someone rounded up all the street urchins and gave me and my crew some honest work to do. Hey! How many times do I have to tell you, stay out of the quicksand, you stupid brat?
I like that his jacket has a lock on the back of it.
Alavas, what a lovely story.
The Wellspring gem. I remember learning about it in one of my folklore classes. I bet there'll be tomes and other records about it back in our campus. I'll look into it the next time we're there.
Oh, for Christ's sake, stop bawling and pull yourself together!
So there we have it. The oases are drying up, water is running low, and the reason may lie with this Wellspring gem.
Why were you and Magnolia just staring into my soul? Jackal as head of desert security? That's a pretty bold move.
Bold move?
Yeah, by the Prime Minister. Appointing a bandit to police the desert? More like asking a fox to watch the chicken coop.
Maybe, but I can see the logic. Who knows? Who knows the other bandits and how they work better than the Jackal? As soon as they try to make a move, he'll know about it. Set a thief to catch a thief and all that. Though it is risky, of course.
Right? Putting a man like that in charge of people's belongings? Lives even? Oh, wait, the kids!
Oh, what about them?
Maybe I'm overthinking it. I don't think the Prime Minister would be that devious.
You think he's holding the orphans hostage in the town to keep the Jackal in line?
I can't say for sure, but it's definitely not out of the question. Especially if it's still the Time Mage dude from Bravely Default 1.
I don't know. The Prime Minister seemed like such an easygoing guy.
You're responsible for an entire nation. You can't afford to play nice all the time.
Yes, I know. But still, it seems so drastic.
I'm the Guardian of the Sands.
And I am Princess Ariane of the Moon Desert. You shall never take my land from me.
Good grief, are those two playing pretend?
Listen, let's keep this little chat to ourselves, okay? We don't want to reopen old wounds.
Got it. Say farewell, wicked princess of the Moon Desert. I get the feeling that, doing... I get the feeling that these are... Like, the chained encounters are definitely the way to, grind in this game. Definitely how to grind to job levels, like Murgurgur, as they say. Hi Solar, how are you doing? Comfy. I actually remembered to put out the ping in the Discord this time. Oh, it's fucking DeRosso. Oh god, are they gonna make me pick between Thief and Red Mage?
Hey, you! What do you think you're doing? I didn't expect to find you here. Is nowhere safe from your menace?
Now.
Fiore de Rosa, incorrigible lady killer, and holder of the Red Mage Asterisk. Former leader of the Bloodrose Legion, his crimes against woman, nation, and good taste were laid bare by Idia and her friends.
That's correct, thank you.
Known as Old Dread, this lascivious lech sees his romantic conquests as little more than objects to be manipulated for his own gain.
I want the Red Mage
By
class.
what strange trick of fate do your paths cross anew?
Hey, you show some respect, you hear? That's Mr. DeRosa.
Huh? Mr. DeRosa?
Let us find somewhere to dine, shall we? And please, don't look so scary. I won't run. It's the truth, I assure you. I was borrowing the Academy's libraries and archives, and the next thing I know, I'm part of the faculty.
Also, I like that the these are definitely just their standing sprites, just squished down.
As an adjunct professor, you're not even an alumnus.
Well, it's not as if I'm some ignorant buffoon. I've already assisted a number of my colleagues.
I don't believe a word of it.
Red mage is a different gender of mage. I mean, red mage is what happens when you cross black and white mage and make them not as good with make them not as good with either type of magic. They're basically what a bard is in D&D.
One more out, Campa Noodles! Make it a large!
Ugh, idiot! You're getting soup everywhere!
In any case, they were most impressed by my new thesis on somnial energy.
C'est bon. So creamy and rich.
Have you ever played I, the Somnium Files, Idia? Morally ambiguous, but definitely hot. No, DeRosa is not morally ambiguous. He was fucking evil in the first game.
Cook, seconds for me too. If that's all right.
But of course, food is cheap here in the Students' Quarter. Dine to your heart's content.
I do like his design a lot, though.
So, what's somnial energy?
Dream energy.
Why, none other than the ultimate energy source. We've been trying to crack its secrets for quite some time. It doesn't pollute the air like fossil fuels. And unlike crystals, there's no danger of it running out of control.
I like how bro has, like, the worst cold you've ever heard.
In theory, at least.
Once refined, it emits a fixed quantity of energy. It's easy to control, and mass production is a cinch.
Again, in theory. During refining, the energy is highly unstable. The slightest error could trigger a reaction powerful enough to destroy an entire city. No explanation of somnial energy is complete without mentioning that particular point.
Oh, so it's nuclear energy.
In theory.
So, assuming you can generate this somnial energy, what's your scheme this time?
You know, of course, that nearly every war is fought over food or natural resources. But what if we could harness somnial energy? What would happen then? Imagine an everlasting source of energy, more powerful and stable than the crystals. If such a thing came to reality, why, there would be no more need for war. Mankind would know a new age of peace, one of harmony and stability undreamt of by any Templar or religious order.
That sounds just peachy, but what exactly do you get out of all this?
The pursuit of knowledge. My curiosity has been aroused.
Don't describe it as being aroused.
I've immersed myself in my studies. The experience has changed me. I am a more thoughtful man than I once was.
This is skirt-chasing old Red I'm talking to, right? Do you have a fever or something?
By the way, what were you two talking about earlier? It seemed awfully serious.
Harnessing somnial energy isn't easy. The biggest challenge is the refining process. We need fresh water and lots of it to keep everything stable. This is a desert nation, though, and water is scarce.
No doubt other realms are more fortunate. But here in Alcampus...
Lately, I've started to lose heart. Mr. DeRosa was trying to lift my spirits.
Hey. My guy. You are in a almost coastal town. You are like a 2-minute walk away from the coast. You have the ocean.
Oh, look at the time. I'll be late for the lecture on Harina folklore. Care to join me?
Sure, why not? Allow me. It's my treat.
I don't think so. We'll pay our own way, thank you very much.
Oil
We've got
water
it
to spin
covered,
motor
right?
technology, yeah.
Huh? Well, why me?
Anyway, long story short, to develop this wonder energy, they need water. And lots of it.
See, like, I can see the setup of the conflict. I just don't know who I need to side with to get what job, because, like, Thief is an okay job I never really use. Red Mage, on the other hand, I would get more use out of, especially considering that, we have red and black magic already. We've got a couple of red and black spells. And we've got whatever these are.
And so, in a very real sense, it was the Wellspring Gem that allowed the Harina dynasty to grow and indeed prosper.
Still let him pay for your meal. Like, hey, as long as you're not going to pay money. See, here's the thing. Edea is fully justified in not liking DeRosa. He literally drugged her last time they met.
Further illustrated in the desertification of the continent and the loss of this ancient treasure, spelling the dynasties. Well, there's the bell. We'll pick up where we left off next time.
I checked the archives and found quite a bit of information. I don't think the Wellspring Gem is just a legend. It's definitely real.
Would have just ganked his ass so there wasn't a second time. Real. That's why Edea was so, like, on his ass. And she's just like, absolutely the fuck not. So crazy how surface of the planet is mostly water. No, you can't drink it, really. No, it's not useful for tech either. I mean, it can be useful for tech. It just needs to be refined into usable water. It needs to be, made potable. You gotta run it through a desalinization plant.
Yeah, we just heard the same thing in the lecture.
Or is it salination? You gotta pull the salt out of it. Eepy Magnolia.
I can't eat another slurp.
And Eepy Edea.
Well, maybe one more bowl. And... make it a large.
Good grief. Anyway, it seems we need to head to the western reaches of the desert. I'll mark the spot on the map.
Harina ruins. The Prime Minister's ancestors.
It looks like she got a little bit of it.
Go west, beyond the oasis, and tell Jackal he needs to know.
Well, that's convenient. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, she was Eepy. Cool, they're still weak to, Does guy look like World War I Germans? Yeah. How are you still alive? Magnolia is probably not going to actually do any damage. So... Astral magic. A bug just landed on my screen. I guess we probably... You know, those two being silenced doesn't actually really do much.
Now listen, if you want to be a real bandit, you gotta follow the rules. No exceptions.
Right, boss.
Rule number 1, don't steal from anyone weaker than you. Rule number 2, don't steal from anyone poorer than you. Rule number 3, no stealing from people who are crying. Rule number 4, steal people's stuff, but not their dignity. Huh? We'll finish this later. Go on, scram!
Quite the impassioned lecture. Training the next generation?
Well, yeah, that's right. The desert's a tough place. They need to learn how to survive.
Well, look at you, Mr. Nice Guy.
Shut up! What do you know? And why are you here anyway?
We've been researching the Wellspring Gem in Alcampus, and we found out some things.
You did you?
Yes, like for one, it almost certainly exists. See, all these historical records specifically mention it.
Right. And a lot of them mention that place to the west. You know, where you had your hideout. The something ruins? Do you have any clues?
You're asking me? We cleaned that place out pretty good. I don't, Wait. Oh yeah. Way in the back, we found a tunnel that seemed to lead further in. It looked ready to collapse, and we didn't see nothing good, so we just blocked it off. Not worth the trouble, you know? Look around the big chair in the hideout.
Thieves' Den, big chair. Got it.
I definitely feel like I'm gonna have to save scum to figure out which thing gives me, which thing gives me which job. I don't trust this game to not just hide random shit in the walls. I guess I should probably have everybody else attack just in case. But these are weak to ice in Bravely Default 1. They're not weak to ice in this one. Need a ghost type Pokemon? Actually, it's basically hidden stuff in walls like that. Let's see, let's try casting this as Tornado. Let's try Heat. It's probably not gonna be Heat. Let's try Lightning. I guess let's try Soil as well. You have to fight whoever has the asterisk to claim it. That sounds about like... That sounds like it would be the case. Wait a minute. I selected heal twice, and why did it not go off twice? It only went off once. Are you weak to soil magic? No. One pig. Real question is, which one of these is the correct direction to go? Yeah, I like this mummy design a lot. Go on, Tiz. Beat the shit out of it. Wait a minute. It's weak to one of the oh wait, it's because each weapon type has a weakness exploit now. This looks like the correct direction to me. Weak to water. I thought we tried water on this. What was it? Wind? I love how casting the dark version of the spells, like, triples the damage output. Support ability spellcraft. Oh, interesting. You can, you get that as a secondary ability to apply to other classes. Trying my best to not get caught by the statues that blind you. I was about to say, did we get a enemies lurk out of sight encounter? Small. Oh, you, now's not the time to be EP. I just realized, what if I use a, what if I halvesies a remedy onto the entire party? Does that actually heal everybody of everything? It does. And if they survive, have Big Sippy. No! I'm surprised I haven't gotten blinded by one of the statues at all yet. Let's hope that Yu gets to go first. It's weird. It seems like... I think I brought this up last, like, when I was playing Bravely Default 1. But the way that turn order works in these games is very weird. Weak to water, okay. No. We also have Antidote. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, we don't even need to really be worried about getting blinded by the statues, because, we have the spell that cures blindness. See, one of the great things about physical attackers in RPGs is that they don't need to rely on MP at all. I am really curious as to what the spellcraft stuff does on, like, white magic. A what? Calacirsis. Okay, yeah, there's definitely either an extra chunk on that floor that we have to go back up the stairs to get to, or it's a situation of, there's a wall that we need to walk through somewhere. It is weak to water. Why was it resistant to water when I used frost on it earlier? Holy Magic level 3. We don't even have access to level 3 Holy Magic yet. Hmm. I don't remember this dungeon very much, because it's a really early game dungeon in default as well. Fucking blind status. Oh, I should have continued that fight so that I could have somebody halvesies a eye drops onto everybody. Yummy items. Magnolia has a spell for blindness, does she? She does. I literally talked about this earlier. Thank you for reminding me. Technically speaking, halvesying eye drops would be more efficient, but... Dude, the menu didn't even finish unloading. Frost Dart. I want to see what that effect is. Holy shit, that did a lot of damage. Do you think you can spellcraft that shit to hit to like hit your own party members with enhanced like buff spells? We're burning through ethers pretty quickly. Like I was saying earlier, the best part about not having spells is you don't have to worry about MP management. Dude. Why is everything in this place dead set on putting me to sleep? What did you just put up? Physical defense up. How did that not do enough? I still don't trust this to not just have a spot where you're like, oh yeah, you're supposed to just walk into the wall here. Fuck these blue chests. Why did they bring them back? They're one of the worst parts about Bravely Default 1. The fox.
What is it, you? It's just Professor DeRosa and the Jackal. I could swear that I've met them before. I just can't remember when or where. Are you sure? Both of them?
It's definitely got nothing to do with the fact that you have our soul inside you.
Maybe you ran into them when you were studying at Al Campus.
I don't know about that. Jackal was busy causing trouble here. And you graduated long before DeRosa joined the faculty. Right. It's just so strange. Men of such noble spirit should have made a strong impression on me, so why can't I recall them more clearly?
Noble spirit, eh?
Well, yes. The Jackal selflessly helps the people of the desert, protecting them from peril. While DeRosa devotes his life to seeking a new energy source that will bring lasting peace and prosperity. I mean, what could be more noble than that?
You're right, but they did seem a bit rough around the edges.
Yeah, and there's a good reason for that. Jackal may be head of desert security now, but back in the day, he was the leader of a notorious bandit gang. He attacked innocent people who came to the oasis for water and stripped them of all their money.
What? A bandit leader? But he's barely older than me.
I know, right? But he lived on the streets and had to grow up fast.
What about the guy in red? What's his story?
He was even worse. He manipulated the hearts of women to bring down an entire country. I still can't believe that conniving old lech is trying to solve Luxemdark's energy crisis.
Yeah, I know that people can change, but I have a hard time buying the new versions of those two.
Mais je suis impressionnée. You have such interesting friends. But I'm worried there's going to be trouble if they're both seeking the same relic.
Yeah, especially after what you just told us. It reminds me of the hooligans who used to lurk in the back alleys of Al Campus.
Yeah, those two definitely fit the bill.
We're gonna beat up DeRosa.
Right. Just like the crooks I used to chase down in the back alleys of Eternia.
Did those hooligans in Al Campus ever hurt you?
Yes, but I always got them back. Or, well, Jan did.
I also super wasted the, Why does this go all the way over here? It goes so far that it goes off of the touchscreen. I forgot what I was gonna say, but,
So this is the chair, right?
I like how
There must be a button or switch or something.
I like how the Jackal was like, yeah, we cleared that place out. We come all the way down here and it's literally exactly the same CG background. Like, it's the same pre-rendered background that was used in Bravely Default 1.
Idiot,
While he was
are you
actively
that
using the
smart to
place.
yank on it like that? It could be a trap.
What about this sword?
It moved.
Look! Steps! See? As soon as I saw it, I thought, I bet it's a sword.
Anyway, shall we go?
Who's stalking us? I like that they made that silhouette indistinct so that you can't see it. It's gonna be the child, isn't it? Edea truly is best character. Nope, not lightning. Tornado. Dart. It's also really funny because I'm like 90% certain that this is also a recycled dungeon from Bravely Default 1. I'm pretty sure this is the layout of either the dungeon with the first dragon fight in it, the Ilyana Woods layout, one of the floors of that, or it's one of the dungeons from Eternia where you're going through the cave to get to the fire crystal. Oh, come on, you're so close. Man, Magnolia went from actually able to hit pretty hard to not being able to hit at all. But that's almost entirely due to the fact that she's in a magic class now. Okay, what does Born Warrior do? Nope, not that. Oh, wait. This is an ability that you can take off of Charioteer. Star Pendant? Nullifies poison. We keep getting these sets of unfavorable like enemy layouts. I wonder if the job levels go up to 14 like they did in a default 1. Or if they changed that. Oh. Pfft. What an encounter. If Tiz had actually hit both of those, or one of them with both of those attacks, that's the way to say that. I'm pretty sure this encounter would be over. Yeah, 100%. Or not over, it would have been down to 1 enemy. Tiz is so close to being within one-shot range of most of the enemies here. Yeah, I swear this is a reused dungeon background. Eat dart. Not frost, we need tornado dart. And then absolutely fuck up this scorpion. Help if I actually went down to go get the chest. How am I doing on money? $5,000? It's not too bad. Game reminds you so much of Pokemon. Why? I was thinking about Pokemon as well, but I was thinking about Pokemon because I've been working on a Pokemon thing on the side. You really couldn't let me just walk 10 feet, game. There's very clearly a boss fight right here. Orb.
So this is the Wellspring Gem. If we put it back on the dais...
What do you know? So that's what happened.
Oh, the jackal.
I see. If we put the Wellspring Gem back in its place on the dais, that should do it. It'll start producing water again, filling this chamber, then flowing through the underground channels.
Yes. The oases will grow green again, and the wells of Ansheim will be replenished.
Who's there?
Eureka! The Wellspring Gem. The key to producing safe, stable somnial energy. So it was worth it after all, to brave the desert sands and follow you to these ruins. Now, if you'd kindly hand over the gem.
Give you the gem? Are you out of your mind, you red bozo? Don't you get it? The oases are dying. We gotta put the Wellspring Gem back on its dais.
We need do no such thing. I believe I've already explained matters to the Grand Marshal's daughter and her friends, have I not?
You see, I don't care about this desert. I'm going to let it rot like the desert that it is.
No one's explained nothing to me. What the heck is going on?
I fear the details would be beyond your comprehension. Now, run along, won't you? After you give up the gem, of course.
Don't you get it? The people need water. And soon.
Very well, then. How about this? Let's have the desert dwellers move. To Florum, for example. There's more than enough water there.
What? That's impossible!
Impossible? I think not, my friend. With somnial energy, everything is possible. Once we've harnessed it, people across the land will have access to riches and resources beyond anything imagined. You and your desert friends could live in the finest mansions in Florum, or anywhere you desire. It would be no exaggeration to say that all the problems of this nation would be solved in one fell swoop. Of course, there is the chance we might blow up an entire city. No risk, no reward, as they say.
Are you flippin' nuts? You're gonna gamble our water on something that dangerous? Why've we gotta suffer for your cockamamie scheme?
For the future of
Use the ocean water.
And the future of all mankind.
What if someone were to make a weapon out of this energy? Something that could kill us all?
An astute question. From an astute pupil. Worry not. I have already considered that very point. To that end, I would share the knowledge with everyone in the entire world that no nation would dare turn the power against another. A playground spat, a quarrel between neighbors, a war between nations, they are much the same. The greatest harm is always done when one side is much stronger than the other. When the balance of power is preserved, however, no one dares make the first strike. Somnial energy, the energy of our dreams, will usher us into a new era of peace everlasting.
Where'd you come up with that baloney? Wait a minute. You're that Yutz the chairman was talking about. Like heck if I'm gonna hand the gem over to some decrepit con artist. It stays here in the desert, where it belongs.
No, the Wellspring Gem belongs to all humankind. I'll not see it wasted on sand-for-brains wretches clinging to a life they should have abandoned long ago.
Hey, you lot, don't just stand there. Tell this madman what the deal is. We came here to bring water back to the people who need it most. Right? Come on, tell him!
Idia, as daughter of the Grand Marshal, I know you will not be swayed by crude emotion.
Clearly you haven't met Idia.
That I do what I do for the future of this world. Join me and we will silence the jackal.
Oh, you want a piece of me, old man?
Why, you insolent little...
What should we do?
We have to help the desert folk, right? We can't just let them die of thirst.
And yet, this red fellow has a point as well.
Significantly less of one.
He's trying to help people too. And what he's saying makes a lot of sense. My master once taught me something similar. He said, conflict is sooner halted by the sight of a bloody sword at your side.
Do we protect the desert oases and fight Red Mage DeRosa?
Or do we fight the bandit Jackal in hopes of harnessing Somnial energy?
Our choices are clear, but which is the right one?
Helping the Jackal. Oh, I can save. Which choice is the correct one? Leaving. Real quick, I'm just going to, It's so much easier to change,
What's this? You dare to stand in the way of progress?
Which one is the right one? Nuclear bomb or solve world hunger?
For heaven's sake, girl, you're as stubborn as your father. But if it's a battle you wish, let's show them a good time. And here I was doing honest work for a change. Oh well, it's been a while since I could let my hair down. Please don't mistake the Red Professor for some fusty old academic. The former captain of the Blood Rose Legion is as feral as ever. Red Mage Fiore DeRosa will take you down for science.
You're really committed to this science bit, aren't you? Weak to none. Also, I just realized the other Mage Apprentice hit DeRosa to activate his fucking, Red Mage in Bravely Default 1 has an ability where if they get hit, they gain BP. I can't wait to see how they've nerfed it in this game. Gonna brave a couple turns and heal. Wait, I also just realized this is using the Bravely Default 1 battle music, or boss music. Wow, DeRosa only has 2,500 HP. That shining spell does, like, no damage. Oh god, you still have this shit? I'm kind of curious to see what casting spells as a dot does. I don't seem to have a way to... do I have something to cure charm? I have remedies, I guess, if those even cure charm. Nope, not examine. Wait, Tiz... I didn't even give Tiz enough levels in... I didn't even give Tiz enough levels in, Freelancer to get him, halvesies. I'll halvesies a high potion with everybody. Oh, great. Nope, not ether. This has gone horribly wrong very quickly. Wait, you survived? I thought you died there. Really? Bro. You're really gonna make me burn 3 Phoenix Downs? Wait a minute. Can I have these a Phoenix down? It seems like I can. You can. That's incredible. I appreciate the commitment to the bait game. Wait, does Captivating Cologne just not work on Magnolia? Because if so, that's really funny. Really? Bro. I didn't even get to see what Mist was doing. If I had to guess, he's probably gonna bring the ads back in like a turn or two. Man, Magnolia, I love you, but your heals are not doing it.
Is it so hard to imagine a better future?
Oh my god, Tiz looks so good in the red mage outfit in this game. The hair really works.
Look, the water's practically gushing out of the ground.
Truly, this oasis is our spring of life.
Where did the jackal run off to anyway? The old man, the boss, the commander, is out on a job. A nasty bandit gang showed up in the desert, so he's teaching them a lesson or two. Right. Thanks. The boss said, if that shrew and her clowns drop by, give them a glass of cold water and tell them thanks. Oh, did he? Well, whatever. Now that's refreshing. Come on, everyone. Bottoms up.
Big Sippy.
Oh, it's you.
That's one big bowl of soup. Let me guess. They shut down your somnial energy research?
Mr. DeRosa went in search of the Wellspring Gem, but he never came back. For
Oh, did we
every
actually
5
kill him?
years our research is delayed, the world suffers a decade of sorrows. Wealth disparity between nations ever growing, the people facing war and starvation, and I can't do anything. I'm helpless.
Listen, there's something I need to tell you. It was us who chased after Rosa.
You?
You were working for the future of mankind. You wanted to bring lasting peace to the world. It moved me a great deal, you know, when you spoke of your hopes and ideals. But the people in the desert needed that water. I couldn't turn my back on them. I chose to help people in the here and now, rather than gamble on a future that's still just a dream. I couldn't let him have the Wellspring Gem. I'm sorry. I just couldn't.
I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm gonna find a way to harness that energy. I don't know how yet, but I'll figure it out somehow. Then I can help everyone, the desert people included.
Use the ocean water,
I will
dumbass.
succeed. I will.
Magnolia's red mage outfit is really good. So... reduces MP cost for spells to 0 when your HP is below 20%. Raise damage dealt by magic spells when you have negative BP. You know what? I kind of want to put Magnolia into Red Mage. However, I think it's probably better if I, Oh my god. Also, it's 10 levels now instead of 14. Interesting. Also, Magnolia's Fencer outfit is really good as well. See... If I'm gonna swap Magnolia into Red Mage, I think I'm probably also gonna swap you into Red Mage as well. Magnolia needs to spend some time in Wizard so that she can get access to Spellcraft. Spellcraft abilities will also affect any magic cast by allies during the same turn. Jesus Christ, I can see how this class system gets so broken. So, let's go ahead and throw Magnolia into Wizard. Swap out her secondary command for Holy Magic. What does a Charioteer get at higher levels? Retrieve weapon. Wild toss. Throw a weapon of your choice at all foes. Damage dealt will depend on the attack ranking of the weapon. Damage dealt will not be affected by target's defense. All enemies, damage times 4. Master at Arms. Master at Arms seems pretty useless. Randomly selected foes, a flurry of attacks. Quad wield. See, Charioteer is really good. I do also kind of want to class somebody into Fencer for a little bit. Who's further along? Okay, so Idia's further along in Charioteer. So I'm gonna swap Idia to Fencer. We weren't really using the job commands from Charioteer. Okay, so I guess we need to re-equip. We're making Idia into fucking Zoro from One Piece. No, it's not 2 big sword, Solar. It's 3 of them. She got 3 big sword. And we shouldn't need to re-equip anybody else. I guess we can see how much damage the Issei no Kami does in Tiz's hand. That's actually not too bad. Oh. I totally forgot. We should have made a, what's it called? A, set. We visit Ansheim?
This place is...
This is Ansheim, land of sand and time. These giant windmills harness power to...
Also, Idia's Fencer costume, very good.
Stop right there!
Uh-huh?
The Skyhold is reportedly headed to attack Ansheim as we speak. The Prime Minister has given me strict orders not to allow any suspicious personages through the gates.
Do we look suspicious? Just tell the Prime Minister that Tiz seeks an audience.
Yeah, and Idiot too.
What sort of fool do you take me for?
Huh?
You'll have to do better than that, you dirty Imperial spies. Why, if I had a pea for every Tiz and Idia who came here since just this morning, I'd be a rich man.
That's even funnier considering that we swapped Idia into the literal Imperial outfit.
There was even this guy who said he knew the Jackal. He had a weird sundial or something on his head. I sent him away, of course, just like I'm sending you. Now scram.
There's no getting past this guy. Let's come back another time.
Why, you... Oh, we'll be back! And you'll be sorry!
If I had a bee for every time I heard those exact words.
Let's just go, Idia.
Okay, so no Ansheim for now, but okay. The mummy was just like, absolutely the fuck not. I'm not dealing with that shit. Go to sleep. Hey, we can't go through the forest. You know, it's really interesting that, it's really interesting how the thing says that it halves the damage output of weapons not equipped in weapon slots. But it doesn't seem like that damage output was halved. Many job level. Interesting. That isn't considered a shallow area. No, I think you mean Fencer, Vey. The Fencer is the one that Adia's in, where she's dual wielding or tri wielding swords, I guess. Charioteer is wielding like 5. Charioteer is wielding 3 currently. They can wield 4 eventually. Welcome in, Dahlia. How are you doing? Dahlia is a very pretty name. The answer, use a sword. And if that doesn't work, use more sword. Please give me an easier encounter. That's not an easier encounter, but okay. I'm following. Thank you for the follow. Sad we didn't one round it. 72 JP, jeez. Wait a minute. I just realized why these encounters are racking up so much EXP and JP. It's because it's pooling all of the EXP together and like all of the JP together from all of the fights you do in sequence, and then adding the multiplier on top of that. Kinda busted? Yeah, a little bit. It's like crazy busted, actually. Cat-to-cat communication. Yes, let's sleep at the inn after we just slept at the inn. Everybody knows that you need a full 46 hours of sleep. Can't interact with that. Okay. We get to see this little goofy animation of you in a boat again. Nope, not Castez's. Oh wait, did you get rid of... Oh wait, no, he didn't. I was about to say, did you get rid of the blinded condition? Wait a minute. I just realized Freelancer also gets JP boost eventually. Eventually you just get to the point where you chain like 20 encounters together and just immediately hit level 10 in a job. Do you think any of the others are helping you row the boat? Idea doesn't help, her hands are full of sword. I mean, you're not wrong. Nope, not allies. Do not hit you, please. Thank you for the head pat. $90? Wow. What else are you supposed to do with swords? Swords are for bunk. If Monster Hunter Greatsword has taught me anything, swords are for bunk. Fire, water. Also probably weak to sword as well. Very weak to sword. I don't know what. Does anyone remember the story reason why we were going up to this island in the first place? I know that Agnes is telling us to do it, but why? I have not played Lunacid. We don't have a weakness on you. Also, hi Cattlebolg, how are you doing? I'll just examine. What are you weak to? Wind. You know, you never know with stuff like this. Sometimes monsters like this are weak to wind, other times they're resistant to it. Wait, why did I just physical attack a whole bunch of times with you? You're gonna do anything, you scan them. Are you weak to wind? Or are you weak to lightning? I guess we'll find out. Or are you weak to touching grass? My guess is either lightning or wind. I wonder what inflict effects on identical targets within same party entails on a party spell. Weak to tornado, okay. Immune to ground. You know what? You can cure your own blindness. Simply stop being blind. Wait a minute, why is Magnolia at -4? Shouldn't, she only be at -3? Wow, even with all that damage, no, oh my god. Oh my god! I'm gonna be so upset if they move before me. Oh my god, the special menu.
Bravely second.
I don't want this.
Bravely second.
I just want to see who's going first.
Bravely second.
Okay, cool, he's going first. You, buddy. You're going into the pain dimension. $68 JP. Sad. One off from nice. What's BP? BP is your turns. You can store up BP by using the default command. And then spend it, or you can take up to 4 turns in advance. That's the risk reward with this game's combat, is that you can either blitz them with 4 turns right off the bat, or you can save your turns and play more strategically. Usually blitzing a boss like that will get you killed in 1 turn, though. Blitzing normal encounters is usually fine, though. Oh, yeah, I forgot.
So, this is where the ball is sleeping?
Yes, if my theory is correct. We believe this grooved structure was created by the ball's impact with the ground. How curious. For the longest time, it was covered in a thick miasma that prevented anyone from getting close. But reports from the past month claim that the miasma had begun to dissipate. Reports which I have now confirmed.
Why do you suppose the miasma dissipated?
Some posit that it is because the ball that sleeps within has grown weak, but I am unconvinced.
When you go to negative BP, you just get to stand there while they beat you up, yeah.
After all, we have no evidence that it was the ball that emitted the miasma in the first place. Why, none of us has even had occasion to examine the ball with our own eyes. Until now, that is. This is a chance of a lifetime. I will do my duty as a student and a scholar.
And I will do mine and destroy the fiend.
All right, I'm ready for this too. Let's get going.
Magnolia's ballbuster instincts are activating. Wow, Phoenix Downs are actually kind of cheap. I really want to see what this class is, like, the pastry wizard. You know, thinking about it, with what Wizard was saying about the remaster of Bravely Default, they moved the ball fights from the village into the dungeon that was in this spot. Weak to light? I don't think we even have light spells. Don't. Why does this one have 600 HP and the rest of them only have 450? Wow, the needle spells are actually pretty good. They eat a good chunk of MP, but... Does one of you randomly have more HP? Why are their HP values randomized? That's so weird. Enjoy your lurk, Solar. And of course, the generated two of them with 600 HP. No, I'm not cast as is. Cast as Needle. Really? Of course you do 0 physical damage. Of course you also do 0 physical damage. Excuse me, game, fuck off. Size varies based on stats. So the 600 HP ones will be larger. I don't remember. Were these were weak to fire in Bravely Default 1, right? Really? You know, I should really just learn to not count on my knowledge from Bravely Default 1. Wait, Dread stops you? Oh, wait, Dread stops you from braving. Yeah, I see you, game. Hi, Haru. Stream's going pretty good. I hope the ear stream went well. I popped in for a second, but didn't really say anything. I just realized, we've almost got Magnolia to the point where we can take her out of Wizard. I guess it would be better to get more spellcraft options, but... Oh, I didn't realize that you did a Zelda rando with Viv. I was talking about Mario Kart. But I'm glad that your stream with Viv went well as well. I can't wait until I'm playing Chrono Cross and I can just run away from 3/4 of the encounters because that game doesn't have EXP. Mario Kart from like 9 to 12, then Zelda with Viv from 12 to 5. You know, if I've got S rank in swords already, I should probably take the thing that increases your arms proficiency off of Edea, because it's not really doing much. But yeah, stream's been going good. Been a bit of a slow day, but we picked up Red Mage as a job, which is neat. I like Red Mage. We're gonna put Magnolia into Red Mage as soon as she learns the ability to take spellcraft off of Wizard. I haven't played Final Fantasy Tactics. I'm excited for the Tactics remaster, though. I like me some class-based RPGs. There are class in Tactics that is literally just like math. Calculator works by setting variables such as level and then conditions like divisible by 3. It hits everyone that it's true for. That sounds disgustingly overpowered if you actually know how to use it. Like if you know how to exploit it, like 100%, that's gotta be absolutely busted. It's very much exploitable. You know, I just realized I haven't set any auto battle parameters yet. I could probably do that instead of manually menuing each of these. There are a couple things quite exploitable in Tactics. Tiny portion of stat boosts are permanent. Oh my god. One of my favorite things in like class RPGs is I absolutely love when games give you shit that allows you to fuck around with like people's turn order. Like, and I'm not talking like Bravely Second shit like this. I'm talking like oh wait, did I just make you punch? You isn't gonna do any damage punching that thing. Just hit it with a heat dart. Summoner was hard mode mostly because collecting summons was annoying. Honestly, you'd think that I would have liked a Time Mage more in Bravely Default 1, but I really like the Merchant in Octopath. I like Tressa as a character, but I also really like the fact that she can just give her BP to other people. I've heard that you can do some shenanigans kind of like that with I've heard that you can do some shenanigans with the turn order in Final Fantasy X. Wait a minute, was bro just suddenly not weak to wind? Why did he take neutral damage to that? Just in case. Okay, he's weak to touching grass. We found it. We found his weakness. Wait a minute. Oh, wait, because the dart goes first. I was like, wait a minute, why did Tiz ignore the rest of Magnolia's turn? It's because the darts go first. Oh, wait, I just signed up for everybody getting the shit beaten out of them for 4 turns. Next down on Tiz. Then do I have... I do still have halvesies on you. Mana-Chemia? Abilities that let you set up attacks that insert themselves into the turn order or stun enemies to knock off their turns. Or erase one of their charging attacks. Lobster has been trying to get me to play Treasure of the Rudras. Which is a old Square Enix Super Nintendo RPG. And the magic system in that game seems really neat from the stuff that I've heard about it, because it's like you write words into your spells and it actually like affects what you cast. I don't know exactly how it works, but I've been looking at it recently because it seems neat. It seems like it would be a fun stream at some point. Wait, what? Oh, wait, the dart went first. That's a silly interaction. Why is that like that? Why does that preempt my own turns? But yeah, I don't know. I don't know how long my JRPG kick is gonna last for, because usually I'm just like, yeah, hell yeah, we'll let's play an RPG. And then by the end of it, I'm just like, God, I fucking love turn-based RPGs, but stop, please. It's one of those things of like, I love turn-based combat, but turn-based combat also has the disadvantage of, you know, slowing down the pace of the, like, game. I don't know. It's completely, like, random thing that I see a lot that I really fucking hate is I hate when you see, like, articles and shit that's just like I kept seeing articles talking about Clair Obscur, which, like, I can't say anything about that game. I haven't played it yet. I would like to. It seems really cool. But it's nothing against the game. It's an issue with the articles. I hate when stuff is like, you know, did blank save blank genre? And so I kept seeing stuff that's just like, did Clair Obscur save the JRPG like genre, like turn-based RPGs as a genre? And it's like, no, because it didn't need to be saved. It was doing just fine. It's like, just because you don't usually like turn-based RPGs does not mean that they're constantly at risk of dying. I don't know. It's one of my pet peeves when people treat turn-based as like a flaw with the game. Because like some people see turn-based as like a stepping stone to get to action RPG. But it really isn't. And I don't know, I fucking love turn-based RPGs. I have to be in the right mood for them, just like I do with most other games, but some RPGs need to be turn-based? Yeah. Plus, you can do neat things with turn-based combat. I don't know, it's just there's this weird thing with turn-based RPGs specifically where it doesn't really happen with other genres, at least not as far as I can think of. But it's like people will be like, turn-based RPG is a problem that needs to be fixed, instead of it being a genre of game that doesn't work with them. Like when Baldur's Gate 3 came out, people were complaining that it was turn-based, and they're just like, yeah, you should give us a real-time combat mode in this. And it's like, bro, it's a turn-based RPG. Yeah. And you know, it's neat sometimes seeing turn-based RPGs that get like, you know, a spin-off or something that becomes a action RPG. But like, action RPG should not be considered the end point of a turn-based RPG. TB RPG? I've never seen that abbreviation before. Not everything needs to be real-time or open world or survival crafting or have photorealistic graphics. Thank you. That's it. That's my complaint. Not everything needs to be thing that you like. Especially not... You know what? Fuck it. It's my stream. I'm gonna go off on this tangent. I hate the amount of people that see stylized graphics and they're just like, it's not realistic, therefore it's bad. Like, stylized graphics are better than hyperrealism in every case. What? Oh, you lack the qualifications. You startled me for nothing. Go on then, shoo. Are we doing this again? Do we have to get Summoner for this? I know that this, like, I'm probably falling for rage bait getting mad at this, but like one of the things that is like a personal pet peeve is when people see something that is like less than you know, photorealistic and they're just like, this shit looks like a PS2 game, bro. It's like, clearly, you don't remember what a PlayStation 2 game looks like. People were saying that about, like, Donkey Kong Bonanza that isn't even out yet. That comes out later this week. But people were saying that about, like, Switch 2 games. Say that, like, PlayStation 2 games look bad by default. They don't! Like, that's exactly it. It's like, people forget how good PlayStation 2 games can look. And people forget also that, like, PlayStation 2 games don't look that bad. Sound like your cousin, kinda.
Well, what about now?
I know you probably meant what I was saying, but... But yeah, it's... I don't know. I know that it sounds a bit silly considering that I'm literally playing a Square Enix game currently, but honestly, a lot of the stuff that I've been really enjoying the last, you know, couple years has been either older games that have been like remastered or whatever, or I'm, you know, streaming older games, or indie games. That voice also sounded like your sister. I will take that as a compliment. You know, I feel like I didn't really get to do much voicing this stream, have I? We got an hour left of stream, and it feels like I haven't done, like, any voices this stream. There's been an uptake in the popularity of remasters and older games from other streams you've seen. Same with indie games. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna say, like, you know, all modern games bad, because hell no. Like, there's still a lot of cool new games coming out. The problem is that, like, some... Oh wait, she's silenced. Ugh. Tornado Needle. Oh wait, whoops. Oh wait, I accidentally queued up 2 Tornado Needles. I need a Soil Needle. Oh, wow. But, you know, I played Pokemon Mystery Dungeon recently. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is still, it's a Switch game. It's still very recent. Or at least... God. What the fuck do you mean the Switch is, like, 2 years away from being a decade old? Time isn't real. Everything in Wii. May need to sleep. But, yeah, I was also, Kettlebulg, you said what I was gonna lead into. I hate how many things are trying to move away from pixel art as a style. Bravely Second is a very fun game. How many times have I saved? That's like 4 times because I'm trying to sort out my thoughts.
And here before us is the center of the crater.
But there's nothing there.
Nothing resembling a ball indeed. This is a mystery, a puzzle, an enigma. I'm starting to think there was never any ball to begin with. Ridiculous, preposterous. My research, months and months of research. The ball was here. I know it. I'm sure of it.
It was. I'm certain as well.
Magnolia?
There's miasma in the air. I know it too. Yes, I know. I know the ball that landed here.
It was the one whose ass I beat.
Huh?
What's that noise?
Is it an alarm?
No. Excuse me for a moment.
Her telephone
Ici
ring.
10345. Ouch. Terminé.
Ça fait une éternité que nous essayons de vous joindre. Terminé.
Attendez, mes nouveaux alliés sont ici avec moi. Parlons les langues. Je veux qu'ils comprennent. Oh, appelez-moi Magnolia. Terminé.
Understood, Magnolia. This is Vice President Appleberry.
Appleberry.
I'll get straight to the point. A new threat has emerged. It eluded our perimeter defense and is heading for your coordinates as we speak.
C'est pas vrai!
Distance 26,000 and closing. Impact in T-minus 1 minute. Magnolia, you know your orders. It's ball busting time. Don't worry. After the pounding we gave it, it should be on its last legs.
Roger that, Appleberry. Don't worry. Ballbuster Magnolia Arch is on the job.
Magnolia? What was that all about?
That was my commander on the moon with an urgent order. A new ball is headed in our direction as we speak, and it's my job to bust it.
Ball's time, yeah.
Where? Right above us, and it's closing fast. Stand back, everyone. I've got work to do.
Not alone, you don't. Rifa, it's too dangerous for you here. Run!
Run? Right! Run!
It's ball busting time.
It's huge.
I'm Magnolia Arch,
Hey, you don't have that weapon. Tiz has that weapon.
and it's time to bust some balls.
Oh my god. What is this, a witch from Madoka Magica? They knew what they were doing? Oh, absolutely. Okay. Those of y'all who have played this game, do any of y'all know if Needle turns stuff into a group cast? Do any of you know if Needle on a group, like, does it turn it into group cast if I cast it on my own party? It's select.
Bravely second.
Do I have a select bound? Select just puts me in Bravely second. Unless it's not actually clicking select and it's clicking a... I like this music though. Okay, I'll just cast as is 4 times instead. Actually, I guess it's worth it to test. Let's see if needling a heal move spreads it to the whole party. Holy Knight Needle does seem to hit everything. Wait, did he just summon, like, a shadow in front of him? Shadowcaster. It uses the same portrait as Tiz. Ball 5 Urchin. Hi, Emmy. How are you doing? I don't have light damage, though. What does casting it as Blast do? I do like that the spikes on this thing are a static it's a static texture, but it looks like it's shifting because the spikes move around. Like it does, the texture doesn't move with the spikes. I fucking love stuff that does this. It's really cool. It's a texture GIF. Yeah, it's a texture GIF, but it's one of those ones where the texture itself doesn't move. The object moves and it shows more of the texture as it moves. Bright flashing lights, jeez. Warn me next time, game. Wait. I just realized, if you cast healing as Dart, that gives healing ultimate priority. That makes healing go first, period. That's crazy, actually. Set up some of your VTuber outfits like that, especially for Fantasy Life. How is Fantasy Life, actually? I've heard that it's good. I just haven't looked into it much. Oh wait, Heal Needle didn't actually Avzi's eye drops to everybody. You don't even have halvesies. It's good, but it's the sort of game where the grind is the point. Kinda like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Oh, shit. That's bad. Oh, and of course, you re-blind everybody. I didn't need my eyes. But yeah, also with my thing that I was saying before we got into the boss fight, it's always really sad when it's like games ditch the pixel art style for generic 3D. You get a silly song when you get your jobs up to high ranks. And for each of the 14 jobs. Oh wait, I just realized I didn't heal Dart on Magnolia, heal Dart on you. Silly song about being a woodcutter or a paladin. Wait, I also just realized the background for this is the background for this is the background for the Susanoo summon. I wonder if the balls are just gonna be like a reoccurring boss like type in this game, because if so, I'm all for it. If they're all fucked up nightmare abominations like this, hell yes. How much health are you at? 1,700. I'm sure I can do enough damage. Actually, I really shouldn't do that. I'm already kind of on the back foot here. Fuck him up, Tiz. It didn't kill him, but it got damn close. Nope, I want Eat Dart, please. I feel like I'm scanning things a lot more in this game than I was in Bravely Default 1. I like that boss fight. That was a cool boss fight. Even if I don't really feel like I interacted with the mechanics that much.
Is it, dead?
It is, thanks to you. It would have been rough on my own.
Oh my! My, oh my! My, oh my, oh my, oh my! Was that what I thought it was? Yes, it was. It most certainly was. A living, breathing ball! Right in front of my eyes! Wait, this is the discovery of a lifetime! No, of the century! Of the millennium!
Rifa! Don't forget to breathe.
John, Appleberry, ici Hart. Répondez.
We're getting no life signs from the ball. Mission complete. Well done, Magnolia.
I like this angle that, like, Magnolia is like a secret agent or some shit.
It was nothing. Compared to the fiend that raised Fort Lune, it barely put up a fight.
Nevertheless, you performed your duty admirably. And yet, we never know when the enemy will strike again. Stay vigilant, Ballbuster Magnolia Arch.
I like how I like how Magnolia is just like, it's nothing compared to the guy who fucked up Fort Lune. And then we take a look over, slow pan over to Fort Lune, and it's just completely repaired.
Wait a minute, Magnolia. What's going on?
When we first met, I told you that I came to your world from the moon. Specifically, I come from Fort Lune, a base on the moon's surface. Our mission, to intercept and eliminate balls. I served there as a ballbuster.
Intercepting balls is my mission. And I'm about to make it your problem.
A ball buster?
A base? On the moon? I've never heard of such a thing.
You, sweetie. We've been over this. I know that you're a bit of a himbo, but oh my god.
What's the like combination between a himbo and a twink? That's what you is. He's just a twink, but he's stupid.
My people have been fighting the Balls since the dawn of history. We've taken it as our duty to protect Luxendark from this otherworldly menace. My comrades and I have undergone a rigorous training program designed to turn us into expert Ball exterminators.
In other words, you're a ball buster.
Putting aside for a moment the idea that I'm talking to someone from the moon, you're saying that on the moon the existence of balls is common knowledge?
Mais oui. For generations, we succeeded in containing the Ball menace. Everything changed 1 year ago. A Ball appeared whose power dwarfed anything we'd seen before. We of the Ballbusters led a full-scale attack against the Fiend. But to no avail. That single Ball ravaged the moon, laying waste to my home and slaughtering my people. As Fort Lune lay in ruins, the Ball hurtled off towards Luxendark. Appleberry and I were the only survivors. It took us a year, but we repaired a lone vessel and I set off in pursuit of the Ball. But my navigation system malfunctioned, and before I knew it, I was crashing into the mountains of Eternia.
Where we met.
This miasma in the air? Oui, I know it all too well.
I hate to be the person to break this up, like break up the sincere moment. Magnolia, there are thousands of people on the moon now.
The Ball that slept here is the Fiend that destroyed my home. I'm sure of it.
Wait a minute. You said that the enemy you were searching for was in the Skyhold.
Yes, that is where I first detected its presence here on Luxendark.
Is Kaiser Oblivion a Ball? Or I guess Anne is probably the more likely candidate.
But I sense it, or remnants of it, in this place as well. Why? I cannot say. But it doesn't matter. Not anymore. I must go to the Skyhold, find the Fiend, and avenge my people. This is my mission. Why I came to this world. Even alone, I will do my duty.
Magnolia.
Forgive me. Magnolia...
Forgive you?
I should have known. Well, not about balls and busters and forts on the moon and all that, but the tragedy you suffered. Your duty. You've been keeping it all inside, and I never even noticed. But what's this do-it-alone talk? We may not be ball busters, but we're your friends, aren't we?
Friends.
Yeah. Who said you had to shoulder the burden all by yourself? We've been on your side since day one.
We'd only just met, and still you lent us your strength, and offered to help us save Agnes.
I like how Yu's friend from college is just like sitting here in the background. She's just here.
What more could we ask for in a friend?
Mes amis.
I might not be much on the battlefield, but I'm here for you too. Anything you need, just ask Rifa.
All right. Since we have a new mission, we'll need a new name. Starting now, I declare us Agnes's Ball-Busting Avengers.
Merci, mes amis. Thank you, my friends.
And with that, there's no time to lose. We need to track down the Skyhold. Let's head back to El Campus and see what we can find out. Come on, everyone!
Magnolia's over here like...
Well then, you. Allow me to demonstrate my skills as a ball buster.
I thought you demonstrated them pretty good against that ball.
Oh, I meant the other kind of ball buster.
There's another kind of ball?
You're so stupid, you.
Huh? Rifa, what are those scraps of paper?
I haven't the foggiest. I discovered them among other detritus in the crater.
It's quite the stack, but they're all mixed up.
Are they someone's notes? They're all damp and the ink is blurred and washed out. So I leave. Risks. My mass, to me, is place. I can't make heads or tails out of this. If I take these scraps back with me and properly restore them, I may yet be able to decipher them. Oh, were they all written by a single author? Or perhaps several? The plot thickens. I can hardly wait to get back to the lab. I think you've discovered a cure for insomnia. A work like that would put me to sleep. That is how serious academic research is done, I'm afraid. Isn't that right, you?
I suppose. You haven't changed at all, have you, Rifa?
Huh? Oh, why would I have? Oh, but deciphering these papers will prove quite the challenge. Oh, just thinking about the hours of work that lie ahead gets the scholar in me all fired up.
Drinking game where you take a shot every time they say ball? Don't do that. You'll die of alcohol poisoning within the hour.
I guess it takes all kinds.
Bon courage? On courage? I don't know how this is pronounced French-wise.
In your research, Rifa.
I wish I had a... One of these days I ought to ask Liz how Liz did the, Liz has a thing where you can type in stuff to have, like, pop up in, like, a Dark Souls text, like, you died text, or, like, the victory text from Elden Ring, or that sort of deal. I should ask Liz how Liz set that up, because it would be fun. I'm just thinking ball busted. Oh, that's so helpful. Thank you. I don't know why I wasn't expecting it to take me fully out, but...
You might be interested to know that a new ball landed on Luxendark.
Tell me more.
It seems the poor thing's already croaked. Done in by Eugenie Olja and his motley crew.
Felling a ball is no small task. His strength grows.
A pitiful little thing, this ball. Wiped out by a boy before it even had the chance to say hello. It must have taken quite the beating from the moon's defenses.
And what of our own specimen?
Sleeping peacefully, Your Majesty, dreaming sweet ball dreams.
Okay, so neither of
That
you.
will do.
Interesting.
It is but one small part of our grand plan. We will rouse it from slumber when the time is right.
But of course, Your Majesty.
I gotta say, like... Ares... Or I guess Anne in this game. Her voice actor absolutely fucking kills it. Like... She does a great job at having that, like, mischievous, evil edge. Villains are always the most fun to voice. Villains are always the most fun to voice.
Which is why this is one of my favorite voices to do.
Let you get away with sounding unhinged as fuck. Yeah. Wow, that voice crack. Jesus. What ability did I just get? Soaring Falcon. Holy shit. Would it probably wouldn't surprise you to hear that that's not the first time somebody's said that about.
That's not the first time somebody's said that about this voice.
It's really funny. One of the ways that I do voice training, in addition to, you know, doing stream stuff, one of the ways that I do my voice training is that I fucking monologue to myself. I do two sides of a fictional argument between a hero and a supervillain. It's especially the supervillain, or like the villain angle is always fun when you get to be like ultra condescending with it. I know that probably sounds really fucking weird to say, but genuinely the most fun that you'll have voicing a villain is when you get to be like ultra condescending. How long does the argument go before it turns into flirting? The argument itself is it's already flirting.
Rain and Harina? Now that's something you don't see every day.
Oh man, couldn't it have waited till we got back to El Campus? We'll be soaked.
I can't get over how good Idia's fencer outfit is. It's so good.
Cheer up, everyone. I'll have you know I prepared for this very occasion.
What's that?
Voila! Ballskin umbrellas. No need to push and shove. There's one for everyone.
Did he say ballskin? This is kind of gross, you know.
Way to be resourceful, you.
Thanks, sir. Coming from you, that means a lot.
But you, where is your own umbrella?
Well, only 4 of them were still in good condition. But don't worry about me. I don't mind a little rain.
What's that supposed to mean? What do you mean only 4 of them were still in good condition? Did you find these somewhere? I thought the implication was that you made these, you. Did you find these somewhere? If so, where?
Don't worry. How can you tell me not to worry?
Here, you. We can share.
Are you sure?
Mais oui, we can't have you catching cold. Here, come closer.
Thank you.
He's blushing.
You're all red. Have you come down with a fever?
No, it's nothing, really.
Idia, what's wrong with you?
Don't you two look cozy?
Yes, we are. So?
I don't know about where you come from, but here in Luxembourg, when a boy and a girl share an umbrella...
Un couple? A couple, you say? Oh, your other shoulder is getting soaked.
I'm fine. Really. What about you? Aren't your feet getting wet?
Don't worry about me. Just try to stay dry.
I promise you I'm fine. Watch your feet, okay?
Aw, these two are really hitting it off, aren't they? Still, that umbrella's awfully small for two people. Here, you can use my...
Get a clue, blockhead!
Look! My umbrella's broken.
Oops, my hand slipped.
But you drop-kicked me.
Hand, leg, what's the difference? And if you think I'm gonna let you under my umbrella, you've got another thing coming. You've made your bed. Now get soaked in it. Here.
What did
Can't
I do
believe it.
now?
Tiz is gonna piss the bed. I loved her. You missed it. We were talking about Treasure of Rudra earlier.
Wait, it's Her Holiness.
My friends, I finally figured out where we are.
Tell us more.
The air is sweltering, and I can hear the grinding of great gears. Why, this could only be...
Anshime!
Exactly! What happened to you, Tiz? You're soaking wet.
Oh, this? It's
Thank the heavens!
for what?
You're still bathing every day. I was worried the road had been hard on you. Oh, and look at you! Why, your face is all red. You mustn't stay in the hot water for too long.
We lost our connection.
For being the Empire's captive, she sure seems to be in good spirits. That's good at least.
I'll say. And now we know our next destination. Anshime isn't far from here.
And with that, I must return to my studies. I can hardly wait to get back to the Spire and begin analyzing all this data. Anything I can find out about balls, I promise you'll be the first to know.
Please do, Rifa. And I'll be sure to take copious notes.
This has been a most enlightening excursion, my friends. Take care and be safe.
Farewell, Rifa. Good luck in your studies.
I can see why some people would be off-put by the tone of this game, especially after Bravely Default was pretty serious most of the time. I like this. I like how silly this is. Like, it knows kind of when to take itself seriously. The whole serious conversation, like, about Magnolia's, like, whole town being wiped out had a little bit of tonal whiplash. Mostly because we're talking about an organization called the Ballbusters, but... So, we have Magnolia at level 5 Wizard, which means that we can take Spellcraft off of Wizard. And we can put Magnolia in Red Mage. Bravely Default had a lot of dead kids. I mean... I can only think of, like, 2 off the top of my head. And that's Tiz's brother and the Water Vestal. Magnolia's fencer outfit is also really good. It feels a lot closer to... Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. Pig. Oh, the warp pig. There's a teleport pig now. Excuse me? Did we get a tutorial about this and I just skipped it? When did we get access to the warp pig? We're still missing a chest somewhere here. Or, well, a hidden item. It's gonna be a spot that we can only, like, pick up the item if it's, like, nighttime, isn't it? Because there's, like, an NPC in the way. As soon as we cross the sea. Do you have any idea if the game gave me a tutorial for that? I think Ansheim might be it's a little bit windy. It's a little bit windy of a day. I think we should come back later.
Whoa, what's this? A sandstorm?
Ow. I think I got something in my eye.
Are you all right, you?
Well, this won't do. We can't even get close to the city.
I hope the people inside are okay.
Do you have some connection here, Idia?
You bet we do. I wasn't gonna tell the story, but hey, if you insist.
Might have mentioned it in one of the pop-ups that
quite a
explained something
tale.
else.
You'll laugh, you'll cry.
On second thought, it sounds long. Let's save it for another day.
Oh, come on. Hey, here, I'll just give you the highlights.
Long story short, Ansheim was a land of booming industry, powered by harnessing the force of the wind. But when we came here, the wind crystal was engulfed in darkness, and the winds had gone still. A group of shifty schemers took advantage of the situation, manipulating the people for their own profit.
Why did my tracking break?
Together with Agnes, we awakened the crystal, got the winds blowing again, and brought the bad guys to justice.
Wow, what a clear and concise explanation. You sure have a way with words, sir.
What a remarkable tale.
Grr. You just had to go and steal my spotlight.
It heckin' windy, yeah.
But go figure. Last time we were here, there was no wind at all. Now it's blowing so strong we can't even get in.
I'll bet you Peeg to pancakes that Kaiser is behind this. He's trying to keep us away from Agnes.
Eeg to pancakes.
Let's return to El Campus. If the sandstorm is magical in origin, surely someone in the Department of Sorcery will know how to dispel it.
Now that sounds like a plan. Let's go.
Peeg is such a funny name for a currency. Ow. I think I just got sand in my eye. Extremely loud incorrect buzzer you're immune to the blind condition. You cannot have sand in your eye, as you are immune to being blinded. I doubt this is gonna give me much, but... Imperial Desert Steve. This is the first time we've made it above 2 times. I didn't clear him. Never mind. Extremely loud incorrect buzzer on my statement that it wouldn't be worth anything. 121 JP is nothing to scoff at. Like, holy shit, that's a lot. So, I know that this is a bit of a spoiler question. Also, hey, look, the Jackal. Can't you see I'm working here? Oh, it's you lot, is it? I was chasing after some thieves and tracked them all the way to here. This is some town, ain't it? I know this is a bit of a spoiler question, but, do you get, like, uncapped jobs? As in, like, is the game hiding, class levels from me, or do you cap at 10 in this game? And that's that.
Pardon me, might we have a moment of your time?
5-star scholar Pudgius Bismal has no time for peasants and pudding heads.
Blech! It's that fathead who was picking on Rifa.
Picking on Rifa? Me? Watch your tongue, you no-star bore! I merely deigned to give the girl the opportunity to assist her superior.
Good gravy. Look, Rifa's a friend of mine. Couldn't you just leave her alone?
Cap at 10 normally, but there's a way to get one more level after. Okay, so it's 10 and then you get a mastery level.
And who are you to give orders to me? Are you even an Alcampus alumnus?
My name is Yu. Yu Genealja.
What? Of House Genealja? And, if I might be so bold as to inquire, how many stars did you have during your time here at our alma mater?
I was a 5-star, same as you.
I see, I see. So we are equals.
Well, when I graduated, they added a 6.
Oh my god!
No, 1,000 apologies. I'll leave Rifa alone. You have my word.
The squeak that he made, holy shit! The squeak that he made, like... Oh my god, that was such a good sound.
Well, that was easy. Talk about a clear-cut case of classism.
He sounds like a completely different person.
I didn't want to have to pull rank, but if it helps out Rifa, it's worth it.
Is there any other way I might be of assistance? If Pudgius Bismal can do anything for you, simply speak the word.
Now that you mention it, we have business in Ansheim, but the city's caught in a vicious sandstorm. We're looking for a way to quell the winds. Do you know anyone in Alcampus who could help us?
A sandstorm? Oh, why, you should speak to Professor Norzen.
Professor Norzen? The Professor Norzen?
You know this professor?
Of course. He's practically a legend in Alcampus. They say his knowledge of all fields of magic is second to none. Gosh, if the stories are true, the professor could stop a sandstorm with a wave of his hand. That said, I've never actually spoken to him. But rumor has it, he hasn't left his office in years.
If I may, I overheard my classmates saying they spotted him on campus not days ago. They saw him heading into the Arcanatorium in the Spire of Learning. Mayhaps you should pay a visit?
Thank you. I think we'll do just that.
You're most welcome. Yes, most welcome indeed.
Professor Norzen's office should be just this way.
Hold it right there. Only faculty are allowed beyond this point. Run along now.
But we're here to see Professor Norzen! Hey, you! Put those 6 stars of yours to work!
I'm Jenny Olja, El Campus alumnus. I am a, 6-star scholar, sir.
Be that as it may, I'm sorry. I was specifically instructed not to admit anyone. Please be on your way.
You know...
He's still watching us. What should we do?
How did it take me until now to realize that Tiz isn't wearing a shirt?
We'll just have to come back at night and sneak in.
Out of the question!
Huh? Why? If we come back after that teacher goes home, we just might be able to slip inside.
Trust me, coming here at night is not a good idea.
And I'm asking why?
And I'll tell you why. 'Cause it's against campus rules.
Witches aren't known for their fashion sense? Oof. Sad. I must be an outlier then.
Yep. No students allowed inside after sundown. Too bad, but rules are rules.
What about that sign? Take care with lamps when entering the spire at night. Only you can prevent campus fires. Doesn't sound like we'd be breaking any rules.
Well, there's no getting anything by you, is there, sir?
So, why is sneaking in at night such a bad idea?
It's haunted, isn't it?
All right, you got me. It's the 7 horrors. The 7 horrors of El Campus.
7 horrors?
This feels so much like a fucking D&D party, I swear. Tiz just rolled a natural 20 on his perception check to see that sign.
We had silly ghost stories at the Officers Academy in Eternia, too.
I'm telling you, the 7 horrors of El Campus are true. Mr. Bones, the skeleton in the biology lab that comes to life at night.
Yeah,
Mr. Bones? He's here? Mr. Skeletal? You'll know you have the option to get a job level 11 when you find the Fox class. So, the reason that, I saw that there was an item that, there was an item that was being sold, or 2 of them actually. There was 2 items that were being sold by the adventurer after I maxed out the moon base that say that they are for mastering classes, and I assume that it's, you know, you take an item to somebody and it masters your whichever class you have the item for, or whichever class you have something for.
The peeping portrait. A painting of our Capeller in the music room, whose eyebrows move.
Not his eyes?
Bloody Maury. The giant eel in the bathroom mirror. The gargantuan professor who roams the hallways in search of truant students.
I love the fact that it's playing the, like, serious spooky music.
Fluffy, the black cat that causes bad luck when it crosses your path.
I'm not feeling the horror.
The disembodied voice taking role in an empty lecture hall, but never able to finish because it's always interrupted by...
Oh, don't do that, Magnolia. You scared me half to death. But I just saw a mouse.
See? Look how scared we all are.
Tiz is just standing
Forget
here.
about this silly idea of sneaking in at night, okay? Okay. Now, this is all just superstition. Let's head out and come back after sundown. Doesn't anything scare you, sir?
Oh.
My research into the balls is going swimmingly, and it's all thanks to you.
I also just think the whole city has been lifted up. Actually, no, wait, that's the sky. That's the Sky Fortress floating above Anshheim. That's neat. I like that the background actually changes. I also just noticed the big ass staircase leading down into the desert. Have you never met the professor, sir? Well, I've only ever met him once. He's quite the old busybody. Just telling me to study, study, study. I have no desire to meet him again. Look, this stuff is the least scary. Yeah. After what happened however long ago it was, I've seen some shit, This is not scary. You have to remember that Idia and I have fought gods. We saw the face of God and it was weeping. Wait, why is it daytime? I guess we'll just stand outside. I like that we apparently have 28 chests on the world map to find. Saw the god of destruction and killed it, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I zoned out. I genuinely probably would have missed that opportunity if I didn't, like, have a sudden moment of just like, oh shit, we're supposed to be going back inside. Also, while it's nighttime. So, there's a podcast that I listen to while I'm at work sometimes, called Lore Dump, that does these, it's literally exactly what it says on the tin. It's like explaining a video game plot to you as like a podcast. Also, why is I had really bad input lag for a second there. There's a bit in one of their Kingdom Hearts episodes where one of them says something along the lines of, I looked the demon dragon in the eye and slew its master.
Willy the Wisp, the ghostly torch that burns endlessly inside empty offices!
You! Give it a rest already!
I can't help it. Ghost stories are my only real fear, you know?
I thought Heights was as well.
Them! I can't even tell if you're trying to scare us or yourself!
Settle down, everyone. Let's just head inside, okay?
Oh, it's him. I found your wine, Bacchus.
Could it be? Inconceivable. But the stars, they speak to me.
Pardon me, Professor?
And yet, so many mysteries they have yet to reveal. 1, 2, 6 lights? Whatever could these be?
Professor!
Professor, calm down. There's more people in the room. You gotta wait for that.
Who goes there?
Yeah, he had the opposite problem with older women.
Well, if it isn't you again.
Wait.
You had a thing for
You're the old
MILFs.
fortune teller from Eternia.
What are you doing here, Pops?
Why would I be anywhere else? This is, after all, my own office.
I just realized Bro isn't wearing any pants underneath that outfit.
Your office? You're Professor Norzen?
Very astute, 6-star scholar Eugen Yolger. You're the 23rd in our school's history, you know.
What?
I am Professor Norzen Horoskov, a specialist in astrology and the arcane. In my
That guy's
spare
shredded
time,
as
I
fuck,
enjoy
yeah.
ballroom dancing and gardening.
I mean, he is also like 9 feet tall. Do you think Bro's just letting it hang under that? Like, under that gown? Or whatever you want to call this outfit. This isn't a toga, is it?
Well, yeah, keep that
Yes.
in mind. So, what were you doing in Eternia anyway?
The stars
He's going
spoke
commando.
to me of a great calamity that would threaten our world. And so, I traveled to Eternia, that I might find a way to awaken the hero Tiz Aurier. But then the Empire struck, making it all but impossible to reach Tiz on my own. Once more, I looked to the heavens for guidance, and this time, I was able to bring 4 stars together.
So it was you that led my friends to me, who helped them wake me from my slumber.
Bro can deadlift like... Bro can deadlift like 7,000 pounds. Like, if he punches you, you just fucking die.
You have my thanks, Professor Norzen.
His muscles are his magic. He flexes and the world, like, the magic in the world bends around his flex to cast spells.
Ho ho! The miracle, Tiz Aurier in the flesh. And this is our other star. Mm-hmm. 'Twas a harbinger of good fortune after all.
Hmm? Actually, we had a question for you, Professor.
Yes, my boy?
We're trying to get to the Skyhold, but a massive sandstorm is swirling around the nation of Ansheim. We can't even get close. Do you know some way to quiet the winds?
Back in my day, we didn't have magic. We just settled things the old-fashioned way, with our fists. He flexes and it does like that thing where it like causes sound waves to like ripple off of him.
Why, that I do. Most indubitably.
Indubitably is a good word.
Oh, well, please tell us, Professor.
Heed my words well, my boy. I know how to quiet the storm, because it is I who summoned it.
Professor? I must have misheard you.
It wasn't the Kaiser who caused the sandstorm, but you?
He did it to protect the town, didn't he?
Just so. With it, I will bring the Skyhold down. While guiding the 4 of you to the Skyhold, I was also exploring ways to vanquish the Empire on my own. After much research, eureka! It came to me! Using the power of this crystal, I would unleash a great sandstorm. A sandstorm of such fearsome force that it would rip the Skyhold from the sky and send it crashing to the earth, Kaiser and all.
Hold it right there, Pops. What's going to happen to the people of Ansheim?
Many lives will be lost, no doubt. And yet it is a risk we must take.
Great, bro's taking the for the greater good angle. Ugh.
After all, the Kaiser and the Skyhold are within my sphere of arcane influence. It would be pure folly to let him escape unscathed. For the future of Luxendark, the people of Ansheim will make the most noble of all sacrifices.
Mais quel culot! How could you?
But, Professor, Pope Agnes is in the Skyhold too. You mean to sacrifice not only the people of Ansheim, but Her Holiness as well?
My boy, I wish there were no need, but the stars have spoken. This is the only way.
I knew we were gonna have to fight him and we would get a class from him. This is gonna be like Astrologian as a class, isn't it?
And so I shall heed the heavens. I will bring down the Empire no matter the cost. I do not expect you to understand. I have chosen my path, and I will follow it.
I see. Then we must do the same.
Yes, and I think our choice is clear.
We'll defend Her Holiness and the people of Ansheim. Just watch us.
Oh, impressive resolve, boy. And yet resolve and lofty ideals are all but worthless in the hands of the weak. Do you have the strength to realize your ideals, boy? Then summon that strength and defeat me, holder of the Astrologian Asterisk.
Yes, I called it. I called it from minute 1. The instant I saw this man, I was just like, yep, that's an Astrologian.
Do you truly possess the power to overthrow the Kaiser? To save Pope Agnes and the people of Ansheim? Or are those just empty vows? I, Norzen, shall be the arbiter of your worth! I am Norzen of Stars Innumerable, Professor Emeritus of Alcampus, and holder of the Astrologian Asterisk. Let your final examination begin!
Astrologian, my beloved. Hi, Red. How are you doing? Oh my god, he's actually getting ripped. He actually just punches you. He's not even a spellcaster. He just casts Fist.
Professor, do you truly believe what you're doing is right? That the goal of defeating the Kaiser justifies this terrible sacrifice?
How little you understand, my boy. 2.5 years ago, when the crystals were swallowed by darkness, I could only stand by and watch as brave men and women fought for their own beliefs, their own sense of justice. I sat here in my office, unsure as to which side to lend my strength. In doing nothing, I brought only greater tragedy. I will not repeat my mistake. This time, I will trust my own sense of justice. I will take action.
I used to feel the same way. I thought nothing was more important than sticking to my own sense of justice.
We fought on, and the people around us paid the price for our actions. We want to make a different choice this time. The choice not to sacrifice others for our beliefs.
Okay, so I'm gonna spend my first turn with you examining. You can go into Blazing Wolf. So I have muscle memory through this class. And because I have muscle memory, does that mean that... Because that's the one that gives you, like, the effects of your last... It gives you the effects of your last couple, stances. So does that mean that I can go Soaring Falcon, Blazing Wolf, and then go from Wolf into Aurochs stance to get all of the buffs back to back to back to back? Oh my god, it does work exactly like that. 5,000 HP. Oh. Wow, you hit Edea really hard. Jesus. Wow, Vey, you were you are not kidding. I genuinely thought that you were memeing about like how big he is and like how shredded he is. You just built like a Greek statue and hits like a train exactly. He was saying that he wanted to test us, basically. Wait a minute. I just realized. What happens if you halvesies a elixir? Does halvesing an elixir just make it into a mega elixir? I do appreciate that this this boss fight kind of has me a little bit on the back foot here. What happens if I cast this as Mist? Fuck it, let's try. I may be on the back foot, but that doesn't mean I'm not gonna experiment. Did that work? It did. I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm actually a little bit surprised that that worked. Do you think casting a Mist will overwrite the current Mist that we've got? Now it'll recast several times. So does it just... I want to see... So, I'm currently in Auroch's stance, right? I like how I'm just like, there's not even really a reason that I'm switching between stances. I'm just doing it for the fun of it. I'm burning Idia's MP, I guess. Actually, I guess the stance change stuff. Wow. I guess the stance change stuff tends to do more damage. That was 2 back-to-back crits from Tiz that just destroyed this man. Switching resets the buff duration. Yeah, it also seemed to be doing a lot of damage when I was doing the stance switching attacks. Yes, Astrologian. What type of class is Astrologian in this? I assume it's a buffing class. These outfits are so good. I especially love Magnolia's outfit. Similar to Conjurer. I didn't really use Conjurer in Bravely Default.
You are strong, my children.
Professor, we beg of you, please stop the sandstorm. We'll defeat the Kaiser. There's no need for the people of Ansheim to suffer any longer.
It would seem you have something to back up those words after all. You have passed your test with flying colors. 'Twould seem that I was the one who lacked the courage of my convictions after all.
I don't know, you were punching us with pretty big conviction, buddy.
To tell the truth,
those punches were hurting a lot.
I was born so many years ago.
Actually, I think he one-shot Idia from full health with his physical attack boost up. He was doing like 800 damage with some of those punches.
The last thing I wanted was to see my beloved home come to harm.
Cat, yeah.
And yet, consumed with remorse and regret, I had convinced myself that the sandstorm was the only way. Through your strength and your words, you have shown me that there is another.
One thing that you'll have to learn. You don't need conviction if you can throw a mean right hook. Do you remember Sir Nikolai Yu? That's where I learned it from. You get them with the right hook and break their nose.
You children are the future. I put my trust and faith in you.
We did it!
But before you depart for Ansheim, there is one more task I would ask of you.
A task?
The compass of space and time a storied relic of ancient Harina. I would have you recover it. Ever since the Skyhold arrived in these lands, it has been drifting to and fro and to, almost as if it were searching for something. After days of poring through the histories and nights of speaking to the stars, it came to me. The compass! The Kaiser seeks the compass!
The compass? Of space and time?
The compass has the power to reshape our very world. We must keep it from the Kaiser at all costs. If the tomes speak true, the compass rests in the sea caves of Harina. You must travel south, past the desert. Then east, through the forests from the Altar of Wind. Now hurry. You must find the compass before the Kaiser.
A compass? A compass? A compass, Mew say? Meow, there's a tale I'm glad I caught. That voice. Mew! Didn't Mew notice? Fluffy here was keeping tabbies on Mew. And Mew just happened to cough up a butte about some compass of strays and lime.
Where was this compass during Bravely Default? It was in the off-screen zone, where it doesn't affect the plot.
Oh, His Meowjesty will be so pleased.
You're the girl we saw fishing.
Minette is His Meowjesty the Kaiser's master of cats and a trained meow assassin. Cats are great, they never betray Mew. Cats are great, they leave Mew alone. Cats are great, they get by on their meow. Meow. Look out, everyone! Sick 'em, Fluffy.
Professor!
Oh my god, is someone actually gonna die to the cat?
See? Cats everywhere are my friends.
Professor! Are you okay? Professor!
This
Oh my
should put
god.
that Sandstorm back in the litter box. I need to inform His Meowjesty. I'll be back for Mew later. Ta-ta for Meow.
Oh, shut. Should we go after her?
Let her go. The professor needs our help.
I love the delivery. I know that was French, but like the Magnolia sounded like she was cussing her out.
Hang in there, Pops. Here, let me see your wounds.
Oh, worry not for me, my child.
Astrologian is a healing class in Final Fantasy XIV.
I am not so foolish as to misread the day of my own demise. Mayhap this is the price I pay for putting my pride above the lives of my countrymen.
No, this can't be happening.
Do not look so sad, my boy. This path I chose for myself.
Very scared of that cat.
You must follow your path, my children. For your path will lead not to pain, but to a bright future.
Don't worry, Vey. It's a blue mage class. It's gonna be near useless.
Yes, Professor.
Oh, that's the spirit, my shining stars. And as my own star dims, I ask you once more, find the compass. Whatever may come, you must keep it out of the Kaiser's hands.
I understand. You can count on us, Professor.
That I do, my stars. And let the shining light of your ideals guide us to a brighter tomorrow.
You know, thinking about it, one of the whole things with the Catmancer is that, like, it's got the items that you buy from the dude.
Don't worry,
From the
Pops.
traveling adventurer.
We'll keep our promise.
And part of me was just like, imagine if the way that you got spells for the Catmancer wasn't through, like, getting hit by the spells and surviving, but, like, you just grab cat food and go to all of the cities and feed the cats. If that is the case, please tell me, because goddamn, I would use the hell out of that class if that was the case. Part of the problem with Blue Mage for me is that Blue Mage is really not... It's not conducive to, being fast. You kind of have to sit down with Blue Mage and spend, like, 12 hours grinding out getting Blue Mage spells.
Yes, and follow through on our words.
Not exactly, but kinda. Is it... Is it you feed the cat and then you have to do a boss fight against the cat? Because I could totally see that being the case as well.
Thank you, Magnolia. And forgive me.
Huh? Comment? Whatever for?
The ball in the sky hole destroyed your home, right? It's your sworn mission to defeat it. If we hadn't stopped the Professor Sandstorm, you could have accomplished this already. You could have had your revenge.
You, listen to me. My home on the moon was destroyed by that ball. This is the undeniable reality. And it is true, destroying that ball and avenging my people is my mission. Before I left the moon, my commander spoke to me. You are strong, he said, but there is only so much you can do on your own. You must find new comrades on Luxendark, new companions. Comrades who would fight at my side, here in this strange and distant land? Who needs them, I thought. I had already decided this operation would be a lonely one. And yet, the very first person I met here offered to be my friend. I was too happy for words. From one friend followed another. Before I knew it, I had a new mission, a new calling. I want to help you. I want to fight at your side. I want to save Agnes. Together. Do you understand, you? I'm one of Agnes's ball-busting Avengers, just like you.
Magnolia.
She's right. The four of us didn't come together just by chance. We're true companions, united by a common cause.
A common cause. Yes, that describes us exactly.
To bust the ball! Kick the Kaisers behind!
And rescue Agnes!
Together we can do it. We will do it. Let's go for the gravy, everyone!
For the gravy!
I really like Magnolia. Oh, there's a side quest. Cat. Is Catmancer a guaranteed job, or is it one of the ones where it's a you have to pick? Let's see. It's guaranteed. Cool. Physical boon and mystic boon. Evade and elemental ward. Oh, that's neat. 1,000 abilities augmenting status or granting supportive properties will take effect at the beginning of each turn. Oh, interesting. That gives you priority. Prolonged support, double duration of stat raising effects received by you and your allies. That's pretty good, especially for a one-cost thing. Limit Breaker. Raise the maximum values for stat boosting effects received by you and your allies. Lucky for you, Vey, we're actually gonna be ending here in a minute. I wanted to look at Astrologian a little bit. And possibly mess around with my jobs, but... What do you get at Spellcraft level 4? Rain and Arrow. Minette Nepcatty. See, her name... Minette reminds me of the Tumblr post about the cat named Miette. Spellcraft abilities will also affect any magic cast by allies during the same turn. So... Does this mean you can have your... Does this mean you can have your Spellcrafter cast one Spellcraft spell and then have the rest of your party cast 4 Spellcraft spells at half the cost that they usually would? Because it says any magic cast, which would seemingly imply that it applies to every spell cast after the first one. Hi, Barrick. That's crazy. You know... Charioteer is weird because I honestly feel like it kind of drops off after the first 5 levels a little bit. Granted, I can't really speak very much on that, but because I don't have anything above level 6 Charioteer, but the rest of these don't seem as, you know, game-breakingly strong as physical attack 20% up or tri-wielding. Quad wield might be as strong as tri-wield, but Born Warrior is pretty good, but I don't know. I'm curious to see what jobs I'm gonna get from this new side quest. I'm curious as to how many side quest sets there are. However, that is going to be where I end off for tonight. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope that you enjoyed. Exclamation point Discord if you want to join the Discord. Exclamation point socials. You know the deal. You know what? Nano popped by earlier. Let's go poke Nano. We're doing the normal raid message instead of the Bravely Second one. Here's the raid message. It's pretty rare that we get to poke Nano. But yeah, other than that, have a good one, and take care, everyone.